Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Mikhail Kasanova. We back at it again with another live stream. We're going to be streaming the road to Metroid Dread, which means I'm going to be streaming Metroid Zero Mission, Fusion, Super Metroid, and Return of Samus in preparation for the upcoming Metroid Dread. So, if you're new, haven't been here already, well, welcome. I know I was supposed to start this a little bit earlier, but I was having a lot of technical issues with my interface and getting it to work with XSplit to put the audio through for the game. I am playing this via emulator just because I can't get my I can't get my my Wii U to work with the capture card for some reason. It just stopped working, so that's why I've been troubleshooting that. So I was like, you know what, I just run the emulator. I legally own the game, so there's no legality there. What's up, Random Icephere HLO? How y'all doing? Because just saying hi before the shift starts in a few. All right, that's what's up, man. How you been? What up, Icephere? HLO says, hey Cassie, everyone, good seeing you again, Cat. It's it has been a very, very eventful last few months, but it's good to be back streaming. I know for certain that I can stream on Sundays. I'm trying to see if I can work in Saturdays as well, maybe Fridays, but for certain, I know I can do. Sundays. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Y'all ready for some Metroid? I've been going good on my end, just sticking to my lurking personality. Man, I'm kind of right there with you because I'm kind of honestly tired of a lot of stuff that I see in media, social media. I'm so ready to get rid of Twitter. I'm sick of Twitter. Anyways, if y'all are ready, let's go ahead and dive on into some Metroid. I should have had that background added. Let's see. My audio settings. Alright. Let me know if the game is too loud. I think it's been over a year since I played this. Yeah, I want to say when I first played this on stream, I think it took me 2 streams to beat it. All right, the audio good? Do I need to turn the audio down? Yes, indeed, it is 2021. Do you have a point to make? Okay, audio is good. Awesome. HLO, what's new with you, man? I know I haven't spoken to you in a while. I've spoken to a lot of y'all in a while, and it not for lack of wanting or anything like that. Ooh. What up, Jaren? Played for the first time last month. Yo, it is, man. It is truly, like, if anyone was thinking of playing the first Metroid, I would never recommend them play the original Metroid. I would always say just go straight to Zero Mission, and then from Zero Mission play either AM2R or what's up, Melvi? Or play whatchamacallits, the 3DS one. So you're saying 24-hour stream to make sure you don't get enough time to beat the game down. I mean, if Layla can watch the baby that long, I know guaranteed I got 3 hours. That's a given. But if I can speed through this, I've forgotten more of this than I realized. So I do want to let you guys know that as far as I know, like, I haven't consistently been streaming for months since the baby was born. As far as my streams on Twitch goes, I don't think I'm going to be streaming on the platform anymore. I think, or if I do, it would probably be for Final Fantasy 14, although I don't know if I'm going to stream 14 anymore. I might just be, you know, just playing 14 offline. Then again, I might do 14 on Twitch, because it seems like that's a better place to do it. I don't think there's much of a market for doing Final Fantasy 14 on YouTube. And honestly, I haven't even played the game. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in months, actually, if I'm being completely honest. I already went here. The Chozo statues. What do you guys think of people that think that Metroid Dread is not a mainline title? For those who played Metroid. Like, I'm kind of surprised that that is an opinion a lot of people actually have. Unless the Prime series has really gotten people thinking that that is the core. Yeah, like it's literally titled Metroid 5, but I've seen a lot of people say that they think it's a spin-off, and I'm like, no, it's not. Every game you play can't be a job. It's good to have something for yourself. Yeah, and that's something lately that I've kind of been getting to, because a lot of the games that I've been like, when I was streaming before, it was mainly because like I didn't have the time to really just sit and enjoy it. But now it's like getting an opportunity to cover more AAA games and having so much less time, especially with the baby and everything like that. I'm like at a point where a lot of stuff I just play on my free time. Like when I got Tales of Arise, I don't know if you guys know, I did not get a review copy of that game. I actually got that game. I got a street broken game. Well, like in the sense of like it was sold to me early, like way early, and I just rushed through it so I could review it. And then now I've been just playing through it on my free time for fun. And a lot of people think, oh, when you're reviewing games, you're doing this purely for fun, and I'm like, man, I wish. A lot of times I just don't get to play games that I would like to. Oh crap. Because I knew I wanted to get that review out. I really wanted to cover that as a Tales fan. And, Bandai Namco just decided not to work with me for that. And that's something lately. I think also because, like, a lot of my, a lot of the games that I've been wanting to cover, I've not been getting the opportunity to. And it could be just because my viewership has been going down on my videos. I don't know, like certain things do well, certain things don't. And like I've been told by some people to just like if I do a KOF reaction or something like that, then those videos do really well. But then people are like, yo, why don't you just do KOFs exclusively? And I'm like, because once that game is not relevant anymore, then I'm stuck covering things that people are not searching for. And honestly, I kind of like just, covering what I want, talking about what I want. I don't want to be limited to, I gotta cover this because it's for views. Like I am literally a variety content creator. Like I like tech, I like gaming, I like, fighting games. I like so many different things, and I just don't want to, limit myself because I gotta do this for views. And I'm about to fight it again. He said, he's a prime as a spinoff. Yeah, it is. It really is. People are used to reboots of series. At this point, everything is getting rebooted. And I don't know if you guys agree with me or not in saying this, but I really feel like if we're really at this point where everything needs to be rebooted, then that goes to tell you that there's no originality. Like, especially, let's look at Hollywood. Hollywood is constantly rebooting stuff. I feel like Hollywood has lost sense of originality. Like, comedy isn't really funny anymore. At least to me. Comedy is not really funny anymore. And, you know, everything is about, we got to rehash this, rehash that, but we need to update it because it needs to fit whatever the social political environment that we're in now. And I'm like, yo, can we just, you know, I'm taking a hot take. I gotta make a hot take. Like, it just, a lot of things aren't funny anymore. A lot of things just seem forced. A lot of these people seem very tone deaf. I mean, hell, look, go on Twitter. You'll see some of the most tone deaf motherfuckers on Twitter. I'm just saying. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, yo, okay. I can fully agree. I fully agree with that because there's a lot of things I see. There's a lot of things I see and I'm like, yo, are you serious? Like, there's some takes. I guess you could say this is kind of like a quasi campfire. But like, I ain't trying to offend nobody. I'm just trying to speak truth. Y'all hear what I'm saying? But, you know, you got a lot of things and a lot of people that always preach about positivity and this and that and be some of the most negative fools out there. And I'm like, yo. And it's like, I see so much of it, especially in the gaming industry, to the point where I'm like, yeah. But anyways, before I go down that rabbit hole and catch myself. But yeah, like a lot of stuff I just don't find funny. Like, they remake stuff, they're like, oh, this is funny, and I'm over here like, nah, you're tone deaf. Got that map. And just speaking of social media platforms, like, there are things. So I'm gonna say this. I don't know if you guys feel the same way who are on social media. Jared, maybe you've noticed this too. But do you ever feel like people on social media say things that you would never hear people say in real life, I feel that way. No, so you feel that it's just there, like, honestly, there are just things that I hear people say and I see people do on social media, and it feels like it's done for the sake of clout. And yeah, Thumb Thugs, yo, you need to trademark that, bro. Cause that's straight facts, bruh. Like, it's just like I see so much of it, and I'm like, a lot of times it has me wondering, how do you have this much time to spend on these platforms? And there's like for me, like, y'all know, I you know, I'm married, I have a kid, or I have kids rather, and I just wonder, how do people have the time to stay on these social media platforms all day? And it's as if they you know, it's almost as if they live on the platforms. And I don't know how people do that. Like, I just don't feel like I have the time to do something like that. No, I can agree with that, though. I can agree with that. You know, and I understand, like, people say, like, you gotta have an inclusive environment. I am inclusive. I'm inclusive in that I will talk reality about anyone. Stupid games get stupid prizes. I am selective about when I say things, but like, there's a lot of stuff I see and I just don't understand it. All right, so we're going down. Okay. I mean, I can agree. I can definitely see that. I can see a lot of people. There's this really perverted, warped sense of reality I see a lot of people have on Twitter. Like, I saw something on Twitter today that I found very interesting, and it was about gaming. And it was about that there are more certain demographics of people that are gaming now than have ever been gaming before. And I'm like, well, no shit. Of course. We are now in a period where gaming is mainstream. But if you were like in the time before that, that wasn't the case because it was heavily looked down upon. And I feel like a lot of people nowadays don't know or remember that there was a time when liking comic books, liking video games, liking things that weren't mainstream were heavily frowned upon. I remember that. I remember being beaten up for liking video games, for liking comics, you know, like I remember what that was like. And I feel like a lot of people now who are getting into the medium, and I'm not saying that I would want anyone to have to go through that stuff that a lot of us went through back in the day. But it is quite interesting seeing how accepted it is. And I'm glad that more people are able to comfortably enjoy gaming and like when people say stuff like gaming is not inclusive now, I want to know what the hell are you talking about? Because gaming, for the most part, always has been. Just like comics. Like, we were just the ones that were picked on back in the day. And it feels like a lot of the people that were the bullies back in the day are the ones who are like into the mediums now, which is fine, you know. But this idea that it's not inclusive is bizarre to me. I don't understand that logic. And then the thing that a lot is used to like justify how not inclusive gaming or whatever is the dude Gamer Bros. And I'm like, you can't really be using them as a medium. To like say that nobody is allowed to game, or they don't allow people to game. When a lot of Gamer Bros don't even play anything but one genre anyway. If any of y'all disagree with me, please say something. But, you know, like, the example of the toxic gamer that a lot of these people go with are generally people who don't play but one type of game anyway. to a lot of people's advantage. There are. I just think it's unfair that all gamers get like lumped in with, you know, the people who are out here doing the wrong. Because you know, from my own personal experience, man, growing up, especially growing up in the South, and being into gaming and being of color and mixed, it was not looked upon very highly from my own that I liked RPGs and I wasn't into sports titles. Now, I wasn't trying to play the Maddens. I wasn't trying to play the NBA. It's like I just wanted to play, you know, RPGs. I wanted to play action games. I wanted to play strategy games. And it was looked down upon. And now we have a time when you have so many people gaming, and then there's this argument about the toxic gamer, and I'm like, I don't. The toxicity I experienced when I was gaming was from people who didn't game, and it was because I was a nerd. You know, I was into comic books back in the day. I was into manga and anime. Hell, y'all remember when anime, it wasn't popular to read anime back in the day? So I mean, it's interesting to me when I see how a lot of people nowadays are. I mean, yo, I ain't got no shame in saying it. I used to watch Sailor Moon. You know, I was all about that. Fighting evil by moonlight. You know, I was all into that back in the day. Because I'd never seen anything like it. He said, the toxic gamer label is and was created so certain people can pretend to be morally better than people that they are trying to slander. I fully agree with that. I fully believe that that is a thing. It doesn't surprise me. The more that I am in this gaming industry, the more that I'm seeing things that, you know, honestly, I'm over here like, well, yeah. Because like almost nothing surprises me anymore. You said I need a game to escape from the hell I was put through. So okay, here's a topic. Well, here's something I was not a topic, but something, a perspective. A perspective that was brought to my attention by a friend of mine that lives in Japan, and is a perspective about why a lot of gamers in the East don't care about, you know, like the games that give you a create a character, or they, you know, create your own hero and all that stuff. And the perspective was because in Japan, because they work so much, they just want to hop into the world of somebody else just to escape the reality of the world that they live in. You know, the things that they have to deal with every day, working all the time. And they're just not interested in sorry, it's a new one. well, I mean, the title of the stream is Road to Metroid Dread with the Metroid Zero mission. I'm playing through all the 2D Metroids leading to Dread. So anyway, yeah, so the person was saying to me that, like, you know, they don't want to envision themselves as the, you know, create someone that's just like them. They want to dive into the shoes of an established hero and live out their adventures. Whereas here in the West, like, we're all about, not all of us, but many are like, you know, we want to put ourselves in the game, or we want to be, you know, represented. Oh, God damn it! No! You said lots of people in our country do not appreciate good products. I mean, seriously. That's God's honest truth. No, it's I don't want to play me. I don't get that one. Yeah, like me, I play games. I want to just get engrossed in the story and the world that I'm playing in. Like, I don't, and I'm not saying it's wrong. Some people want to see representation. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't personally look for that when I'm playing a game. I just want a good story and some good characters. No, I agree with that. I mean, look at the you have series like what is it? Not Last of, oh yeah, I guess you could say Last of Us. Life is Strange is the one I was actually meaning to go with. Because that series is all about, you know, presenting a certain way. I can't survive that. And I feel like, I personally feel like it's a shallow metric to mostly just want something to be a certain way. You know, just based solely on one aspect. I just want good stories. Like, I know this brought to my attention. One person was like, well, how come in a lot of these games the characters are usually white or pale skinned? And I'm like, well, if you put it in the perspective of those from, I guess you know, from Japan, where most of the games were for the longest made, their interactions with people who were darker were not very common. As far as, you know, in my opinion, I don't think it was very common for them. So I can't get mad at him for not including a certain type or a certain demographic of people. But I do feel like a lot of people that are always talking about representation, they want to feel this and feel that. I feel like a lot of people don't even play these games to enjoy them. They play them just because. And I'll give an example. Nagoriyuki in Guilty Gear Strive. A lot of people purely play Guilty Gear just because Nagoriyuki was black. And saying like that was the first diverse character the series has ever had. And I'm like, that's a statement to come from someone who doesn't know the series and doesn't play it. And there's a lot of people that make a lot of ignorant comments about franchises. Like Guilty Gear is a very diverse franchise. Oh. No. No, you're right, there isn't. But, you know, people like to pretend that there is. And to me, it's just one of the strangest things. It's just almost as like they like to act like there was no black superheroes before T'Challa or black superhero movies, and I'm like, are we forgetting Blade? Blade is what allowed all this to happen. Oh, I fully agree. It's almost as if they've never heard of it, it didn't exist. Exactly. But you can't tell people that. They don't want to hear that. Like, if I were to act in that manner or use that as a metric, I could grow substantially faster as a creator. I just don't want to do that because I don't feel that that's something I want to represent. And it's not who I am as an individual. I don't focus on that stuff. But if I were to, I would grow, because there's a lot of creators that use that as a hustle. I believe so. LJ Bennett boy, welcome to the stream. Hopefully y'all are having a good time. Hopefully everyone's having a good time today. I know I'm just like rambling about random stuff, but like it's just, like I said, like a lot of things I see, you know, and this is definitely an industry where if you're not playing to a certain method, you don't get like the traction or to be seen or anything like that. I know, but I also know I have to be careful of certain things that I say. Whoa. Oh, Guess it means I gotta come back there later on. Or not? It's been so long since I played it, like, I honestly don't even remember. The only thing I do remember is how god tier the soundtrack is. So like, I want to, like, I'm trying to figure out, I guess, the methods of like how to grow. Like, I know like my channel on YouTube is growing. It's constantly growing. I'm constantly getting like, I'm at a point where I do have over oh really? Like, I've got over 12,000 subscribers. I'm closing in on 13,000 subscribers. But where I'm stuck is I'm growing and I have an audience. Certain people like certain things, certain people like others, and that's fine. But like, I don't have that consistent, like, I can put out something and then people are just gonna come and watch it anyway. Like, a lot of you do, but a lot of folks aren't like that. And so like, some videos will take off, some videos will tank, and I'm over here trying to figure out, okay, so what can I do better to include more people in my content? And it's rough. It's rough trying to figure out, what do you do? You remember hating Lil Jumps as a youngin'? Like, I would like to get to that point where I can have like a stream that has, you know, 50 to 100 people or more. I don't know how to do that. I'm just being completely honest with you guys. Like, I have no clue how to do that. And I should be able to do that with my sub count, but it's almost impossible. Or so it feels. And so companies, when it comes to working with companies, like, you guys know I work with, you know, Sony, Sega, occasionally Microsoft, occasionally Nintendo. These companies look at stuff like that. Like, if you've got certain sub counts and you're not producing like viewer turnout or stuff like that, like, they hold that against you. Like, and it sucks because it's like, it's not something you can control. Like, I was told, like, or asked, how come like I don't play stuff like, for instance, Tim the Tatman. I don't know how many of you guys know who that is. And I'm like, oh, I'm not interested in playing free-to-play games. And I'm also not someone who only wants to play one thing because that's going to generate income. I want to play a variety of content. But then you got all these streaming channels or these channels that give you advice on how to grow your stream, how to do this, and it's not, a lot of it is a bunch of bullshit, to be honest. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's what you would need if you wanted to grow maybe a specific audience. I I like playing stuff. I like playing retro. I like playing modern. I like playing fighting games. I want to do some streams where I'm just like chopping it up with you guys. Because to me, that's fun. But apparently, like, a lot of people like, no, you got to do one specific thing. I don't want to do one specific thing. What is the point of being a creator if I'm going to be forced to just do one thing? You know what I mean? Like, I would love to do some more Smash Bros. Streams, like, because I like playing Smash. But I don't want to play Smash with this trash ass tier internet or connection that Microsoft, well, not Microsoft, damn, I said Microsoft. Nintendo has with Smash, where they're not even trying to. You say you like to smash. You know, for real, like the Nintendo's connection is so ass. Like, how do you have a competitive fighting game with connection that, like, and it wouldn't be hard for them to implement some rollback netcode or something to that effect. Okay, this has me thinking that I'm going to get this power up in this room. He says Smash is not competitive. True, they didn't. The thing is, I feel like Nintendo never wanted Smash to be a fighting game anyway, and fans kind of made it that. I love Zero Mission, but it has some of the easiest boss fights. Like, it's some of the stupidly easy boss fights ever. Big boy, bye-bye. I'm melting. Alright, Random, you have a good one at work, man. Thank you for coming through. Thank you, Mikhail. Off topic, but I do notice you have CM Punk shirt on. Did you? Yes, I did. And I thought it was really good. Although I do admit that there were some botches that they did. Like, I do feel like they but I also feel like it was because they're learning each other's styles. But I thought it was overall a really good match. I think I knew that they weren't going to come to like a conclusive end. And I'm glad like there's going to be more. What did you think of it? What do you think of Punk with him being back? I guess also, like, what do you think of his and just AEW? There's one thing, like, I do enjoy AEW, but I will be honest, the constant pot shots that AEW takes at WWE, while I get them, it gets old to me. I'm like, in my opinion, you're not going to prove yourself to be better by constantly taking shots at the company. Like, if this company is so terrible and people are so happy to be away from it, stop talking about that company and focus on what you're doing. AEW right now is WCW 1996. Like, I'm happy Punk is back. And my only thing with him being back is stop talking about WWE. Stop taking pot shots, because it comes off to me as petty. Yeah, I feel like Danielson sold Bryan's moves better than most people have ever sold his moves. Although I am curious as to the direction. So, like, I'm a fan of Punk and Danielson. Or for those who don't know Danielson, Daniel Bryan. I am curious as to is it really good booking to have Punk like well, no, they didn't. They didn't want it to be a thing. But I'm thinking more so like with the different direction that AEW has gone with like the different direction AEW has gone with like how they're booking Punk. Like I was hyped that he's back, but then when I'm seeing him constantly being booked against no name, well, not no name guys, that's disrespectful. But younger guys, and the younger guys are having to put him over. I kind of question the booking there. Like, I'm happy that Punk is back, but I don't care for Punk. Punk. I'm the happy-go-lucky. I'm just happy to be here, Punk. That's not the best in the world. Yeah, like Darby Allin was one of their most over guys, and you're gonna have him like put Punk over, and now they're doing that to Powerhouse Hobbs. Although I know that they protected Hobbs with how they did that finish. At the same time, I'm like, why are they booking Daniel Bryan the way they are? But they're not doing that with, like they're not doing that with Punk, and it's just strange to me. So the way I'm reading this, and if I'm wrong reading it the way I am, please correct me. But it just seems like to book Punk, we got to make everybody else job out to him that is an AEW original so that he comes off looking strong. And I really don't agree with that. I could see him doing that, and as like an homage and to honor Brody. My whole thing too with the Dark Order is they started off being one thing, and they're now kind of, is it like, what are they supposed to be? Are they just like a clique, or like, I'm confused as to what the Dark Order is exactly supposed to be. Because I feel like if he takes over and runs it, it is not about to be the same Dark Order. I feel a bit lost. Okay, so assuming I need to go back to Brinstar. Ramel, what do you think of the AEW versus WWE talks? Like, people are saying AEW is going to put WWE out of business. I personally don't think that. I don't think WWE is going anywhere. I don't think AEW has WWE beaten like that. I completely forgot if I'm supposed to go, like, am I supposed to go straight? I completely was not paying attention. Do you think AEW has a good amount of momentum right now, but they're falling into the WCW trap of debuting to me, guys? They should spread. Yeah, they are. Like, I feel like you as in AEW, like, they overshadowed Adam Cole coming, well, Ruby Soho coming back, or coming out to debut. She's overshadowed by Adam Cole. Adam Cole coming back was huge, which is overshadowed by, in my opinion, Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson. And then the way Adam Cole is being booked, he's not being booked. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Adam Cole was booked better in NXT than he's being booked in AEW. I know a lot of people probably won't agree with that, but I kind of view it that way. And to be honest, I'm kind of tired of the Elite. And as great as Kenny Omega is as a wrestler, I do not feel like he's a draw. Or at least not a draw to like the mainstream audience. I should quantify that. I also feel like with how AEW is constantly bringing in the funny thing, and I find this to be interesting, but do you guys remember, those of you who watch wrestling, do you remember when they stated that they were not going to do a lot of the stuff that WWE does, and they weren't going to constantly be bringing in WWE guys, and every time they get the chance to, they bring in a WWE guy? I hope they do. I've been waiting for the Bullet Club Civil War for long enough. I don't know what's taking so long for them to do that. I mean, aside from COVID, but on the same token, I'm wondering, not going to do with it. So they always make fun of WWE. AEW always makes fun of WWE for their goofy storytelling, the way they book people, how certain people are buried or not utilized properly. And yet AEW does that themselves. You know, they say like they're not going to hire a lot of ex-WWE guys. They keep doing it. And actually, here's an even better one. Here's a better question. Ramel, what do you think of the Owen Hart thing? I have opinions that probably won't be popular about that. It's locked. Like, I'm happy that we finally get Owen Hart and stuff. but I think putting him in a company he never worked for, saying that he's all elite when he's dead, Jordan Evans says, once I get my Switch, I'm getting Metroid Dread, but I haven't played a Metroid game in years, like GameCube, Metroid Prime years. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the story and with Samus and Chozo. If anything, I would say just like watch a recap. Like just catch a story recap. The Prime games aren't really, they're side stories, so you don't have to worry about them. So I did need to go back down here. Do you agree Owens should be honored in some capacity, but not in AEW since he never wrestled there? It comes off really gross to me. The way, and just the general narrative, like I said, I like AEW, but a lot of shit that AEW does is just kind of grimy to me. Like they're trying so hard to present themselves as like the good guys that it makes me leery of them. You think they re-released the remaster? Well, Dread is part of the main line. So I think if anything, what they're gonna do is they're probably going to make a like a remaster in the sense of I see them doing just re-releases, because all they really got to do at this point is just put them on the eShop or on Nintendo Switch Online. I don't see them remaking Fusion. Yay, got the high jump. Does anyone remember how far I am in the story at this point? Also, like, Ramel, what do you think of the whole, okay, so with AEW now having Owen Hart, they don't have access to any of the bulk of his matches are in WWE. And with how they're always trashing WWE, I can't see WWE giving them rights to their footage. my fault. But Jordan, I think they'll re-release. I do think they'll or at least add these to Nintendo Switch Online, or do a combo package. Where you can like play Metroid, Zero Mission, Super Metroid, and the like. I think they'll do that. I don't think Nintendo wants to miss out on easy money. Then again, nope, I take that back. Nintendo does. Nintendo always does. Like, I really find Chris Jericho to be just incredibly insufferable. With how, like... Oh yeah, I'll say this. I don't know how a lot of people feel about Chris Jericho, but I feel like in his head, he's a bigger deal than he actually is. Like, don't get me wrong, Chris Jericho is a legend. He's done a lot for the business. He's pioneered a lot. But I just don't see Chris Jericho in the same conversation as, like, Rock, Austin, Hogan, Flair. You know, he's just not in that conversation, at least to me. He's not mainstream like a lot of them. I do kind of wonder if AEW is going to go the route of WCW eventually. I don't see them like fading out like WCW did. Hell, even like, well, I mean, I could possibly see them fading out like Impact. If they keep bringing people in. Like, you can't keep bringing in new wrestlers and replacing your originals, or not giving your originals pushes that have been there since day one. It's weird booking to me. Right. So, do you know why Jericho has become so anti-WWE? Because that's something I'm trying to understand that I honestly don't understand. I don't get. I never thought he was an anti-WWE guy before, but he's very much become that, and I don't quite understand why. All right, Melba, thank you for coming through, man. Finally got rid of that check. Thank you. I haven't played Dying Light 1 since... Jeez. When did that come out? 2015? I haven't played it since it came out. My thoughts on the partnership, I think it would have made more sense to have New Japan team with WWE. Personally. Because you could have had a real big missed opportunity was Usos versus God. Like that's that right there. That's money. That is just straight money. And they left that on the table. I've wanted God and Usos for the longest. Just Man, like, there's so much that can be done with that. I mean, you could officially have Bullet Club in WWE. They could have Jay White versus AJ Styles. Like, there's just so many possibilities right there. There's a lot of money left on the table. Plus, the other thing too, I was thinking is New Japan is trying to get eyes from the American market. You're not getting that from AEW because honestly, every time AEW partners with the company, have you noticed that AEW folks always go over anyone else? Nice. So you say still a spooky game? Yeah, that game was creepy as shit when I played it back in the day. 2015 does not feel like it was that long ago, but has it almost really been a decade since? Alright, so we got... Yeah, I just think it would have been better for New Japan because you look at Impact. I know people shit on Impact, try to make folks feel old, but you know, I'm just saying, man, like, it's crazy to think it's been that damn long. Like, I look at, you know, a lot of wrestling fans shit on Impact, saying like nobody watches it or it's not that good. Impact has been putting on hellaciously good matches. It's just that they don't have the discoverability. I think if any company could have benefited, excuse me, from like a brand deal or something, I would have said it would have been New Japan and Impact working with WWE. You know, my thoughts on a lot of these companies that keep thinking that they're going to put WWE out of business, and people will be like, oh, but AEW's got all these millions and all this and all that, and I'm like, yeah, they do, but do they have the market that WWE has? No, they don't. I would like to see it happen if they, you know, Honestly, I think they need to draft Finn to Raw. Because I personally would love to see Finn versus AJ again. I think that was another great match that they just kind of left money on the table. You know, I get it. Vince is not into small guys. He likes larger than life athletes, but like, yo, you have money that could be made. I think, and maybe I'm wrong in this, but I kind of think part of Vince's idea is he's so used to having people that are so larger than life. When he looks at these small everyday guys, his thought process is probably like, well, this person isn't that major of a draw. You know, I have no idea where to go. Oh, dude, Braun Breaker is guaranteed star. Like, Braun Breaker, they need to. Okay, he's got the look, the charisma. I'm like, just give the man the Steiner name. And he's good in the ring. He's excellent on the mic. And the only reason I think they won't give him the name Steiner is because of, you know, the beef with them and Rick. Or not Rick, Scott. As far as I know, Rick has never had issues with WWE. Speaking of Ciampa, why is he... Why is he still on NXT? Do they think he wouldn't work on the main roster? I literally spent half an hour looking for this goddamn suit. Yeah, like, I feel like if they're looking for new stars on the level of a Rock, Austin, Cena, they have it. They already have it. He did, and I don't understand why. Like, my thing with Vince is he wants stars. He's had so many. Like, you look at the wrestlers he's had. If we go, honestly, let's look at from 2011 to now. You already had Punk. Granted, Punk can be a bit of a bitch to deal with, but they had Punk. They had Punk. He would have been their mainstream guy. Then, you know, because he's the first person that could go on the mic like The Rock. The first guy to ever fumble The Rock. Nope, didn't want to do it. Then they had, who else did they have? You had Wade Barrett in the core. You had Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family. They had Daniel Bryan. And I know Daniel Bryan got his push, but like I'm talking about in the sense of people that could have just gone. You got, like you said, Aleister Black, Ricochet, Karrion Kross. I guess I can go back now. No? I guess I gotta go this way. But, you know, WWE has had these stars. These people that they could have done something major with. And they just chose not to do anything with them because Vince doesn't know what it takes to make a star in in the modern era. I mean, Samoa Joe. They had Joe. They could have done something with Joe, and they didn't do anything with Joe. Every time, well, I mean, I also fully understand that every time he got a push, he got hurt. But they had stars, and they pushed these people off to like other companies. Why? I don't know. So I go back down to North Fair. Okay. Yeah, you know, I think I might be able to beat this game. Probably in the next hour or two. If y'all are gonna be able to stick around that long. But I think I can do this in one sitting. I just hope they don't fumble the ball with like Braun Breaker. Hey Zero, how you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing good today. The Braun Breaker he's got star written all over him. Call him Braun Steiner. There you go. I keep realizing the only reason it's taking me so long to do so much in this game is because I keep forgetting where things are and where to go. Man, they need to just call it the Steiner. They straight up called it the recliner. I'm like, yo, just call it the Steiner recliner. Give him, I mean, in my opinion, just give him Scott's chainmail and just let the dude do what he does. Like, he's got star written all over him. So I've been trying to get my hands on the Halo Infinite. Is anyone playing the Halo Infinite beta that's available right now? Like, I do intend to play it. Oh, you don't have an Xbox? Like, I'm really trying to get my hands on that Xbox. There's a Halo Infinite version, and every time it goes in stock, like, I can never get it. Like, it's like, oh, click here to add to your cart, and it doesn't add to my cart. Yeah, I have. Like, when it went back, the day it was initially available, and then the day it came back in stock a couple days ago, I tried to get it, and I just couldn't. It, the sites were down. I know a lot of people were able to get it, and I'm happy for them. I'm like, man, it sucks trying to get anything nowadays. Like, I find it easier to get a PlayStation 5 than to get an Xbox Series X. Zero, do you remember how much more is left after you get to I guess the Ridley fight? Ah. You know, I think I've only played the Game Boy Metroid like once. But I know, like, I beat Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS once, but I kept getting lost in that game. One that I really do want to beat that I never have was AM2R. Have you had the chance to play it, Zero? Or anyone here who's watching? I have a link for it. If you want, I can send it to you, Zero. Well, actually, I have a download. I could just give you my download link from my OneDrive. It's another Metroid 2 remake made in the style of Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, if you want it, just let me know. I can send it over to you. I wish there was a way you could play it on mobile. Yeah, I would totally be down for that. Okay. As soon as I end the stream, I'll send it over to you. I actually don't understand why they're not. I don't understand why it's not on there to begin with. It was a weird decision to me. Like, okay, so you're gonna put this on that, but you're not gonna put it on platforms that you could easily make a buck off of. Like, I honestly, like I said, I don't understand a lot of the decisions these companies make. Especially when a lot of things are just easy money and they just decide not to do it. Like the wave, you think about the Pixel remasters, okay? Would it have taken them anything to really put that on PlayStation and whatnot? No. Exactly. Like the bulk of their audience, like you said, like it's on PlayStation, it's on Switch, it's not on Xbox. And it's money they could have made. It just... It makes me wonder, do these companies think like so to me the mobile over Switch and PlayStation seems to be a very Japanese move, like because their audience is very into mobile games. But it still doesn't, to me, make a lot of sense overall. Especially PC port, because they don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but Japan is not that heavy into PC gaming, are they? Yeah, the Switch should be a no-brainer for a lot of this stuff. Alright guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ah, Zero. You didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate you, though. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I went to, So I just went and I checked on the baby too. She is growing so the baby is the size of a toddler. Like, that's how big she is. Am I missing something that is not letting me go forward? I can't go that way. So I'm thinking I gotta go back up. It's too easy. That's how you feel. Finally got the super missile. That was a fight that didn't... Ah, damn it. Have to be as hard as it was. Oh, speaking of which, who do you guys think would be the last character in Smash? I would be shocked if it's not Dante. Like, I know he's a Mii fighter, but I really feel like he's probably going to be the last character. You think it'll be Waluigi? Honestly, I could see that. So my picks would be, I would hope it would be either Dante, Ryu Hayabusa, but most of all, I would love it to be Adol from Ease, even though I know it wouldn't be. I'm about to fight Craig, right? Oh yeah, they would have so much like anger towards another Sora character. It would be ridiculous. And it's funny how they got mad at Terry being in the game. They're really mad about Kazuya being in the game. And it's funny how like a lot of people have made comment about Kazuya not being like a really popular character or a big name character, and I'm like, are you serious? I find it funny, and this will be me speaking about the Smash community, but I find it funny how the Smash community wants to be taken seriously as part of the FGC, and yet they don't know anything about the fighting game at all. Yeah, like Tekken is super popular, especially 7, and I don't understand the Smash community. Like, I saw one person that was complaining about they don't want any more fighting game characters in Smash, and I'm like, but isn't Smash a fighting game according to you Smash players? And doesn't Sakurai like playing fighting games? I mean, him putting Terry in it was to me something I didn't see he would ever do. But he respects these franchises. What if, like, they put Mitsurugi in Smash. You know, I mean, people would be so mad, like, ah, that's so wielder. I mean, it's almost like these people want it to be strictly a Nintendo-based series at this point. I'm like, we're past that point. It's not just Nintendo characters anymore. Like, for me, having Kazuya in the game makes the game more appealing to me. Like, it makes me actually, you know, and I know a lot of people have said they would have rather had Jin Kazama if they're gonna have a Tekken representative, but honestly, what Sakurai has done is effectively had you put in Ryu and Ken, Terry, Kazuya. The only other person I would say is put in Akira from Virtua Fighter, and you've got the original fighting game characters. I mean, having having Terry in the game and Kazuya and Ryu and Ken definitely has me playing the game more. Alright, one more energy tank and we're good to go. Time for this Ridley fight. But damn. I got waxed. So God damn. Man, he whipped dude whipping my ass. Okay. I got it. I got it. Jeez. Don't let him grab you. That's what I've learned. I know I talked all that shit and then just got waxed by Ridley. Hell no. Speaking of streams, so I can most definitely stream every single Sunday. As far as like other days, yeah, I just had to spam missiles on him. So, can somebody explain to me how does he return all these every time we like destroy him and whatnot? I mean, he comes back so many times, it's kind of ridiculous. Let me get that power up. I'm gonna do this the easy way. Hell no, I ain't about to get waxed again. Give me my power ups. Speaking of which, has anyone played Metroid Other M? And if so, do you guys hate it as much as, you know, journalists and YouTubers proclaim to hate it? I was asking if anyone's played like Metroid Other M, and if so, did you hate it as much as like the YouTubers and journalists? You know, I say pretend to hate it. I've only played a little bit of it. It's one that I haven't completed. But the little bit I did play of it, I didn't mind. So I've always found it to be very interesting, you know, seeing the massive hate that people have for it. When is it coming out again? Well, it's kind of like, see, I can see that. It makes me think of Metroid Federation Force. You know, like people really hate that game, and I never understood the hate for that, other than the fact that it wasn't what they wanted. But at the same time, I thought it was a pretty solid game. You think it'll sell well? I'm thinking in October of streaming some horror games. I don't know how you guys are feeling about that. I'm thinking of like running through like Resident Evil. There's this new game called Tormented Souls. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Apparently it's really, really good. So you have heard of it? Oh, for that game? The Tormented Souls? Oh, I didn't know that. So is it supposed to be like... I'm like struggling trying to get it all the way up here. So is the game supposed to be like Silent Hill, Resident Evil? So we're getting there. Just gotta go this way and then straight up. Time to fight the Metroids. You know, I've heard some people say they don't see Metroid as a horror series. And I'm like, it's kind of... I guess maybe to me it's obvious, but... Like, when I think about it, like, the ones that did it the most, like, Zero Mission, Fusion, and, I would say... Super. Super most definitely was horror. Oh, no, I was saying because there's some people that think that Metroid isn't horror. That too, like the whole I really don't understand how people find the 2D games not to be mainline titles. Exactly. Like, it's the alien influence on this game is so strong. But then again, it's random when I see people who make the statement like, One Eye, what's up, dude? How you been? Like when people are out here saying like there's a game journalist that says she's a huge Halo fan, but she's never played never played a Halo game. What's got you confused? Oh, dude, it was super unsettling. I will say this. I don't remember enough of Super Metroid to be able to like 100% through it. Man, this floaty ass jump. Mother Brain just wrecks me. That's the second boss to do that to me. I mean, maybe she did read the books. I don't know. Like, I just thought it was weird. Like, if you've... I think game journalists in general is... I don't know. Like, I just... You know, and I gotta be careful how I say this, but let's just keep a spade a spade. Game journalists in general, a lot of the modern ones didn't grow up with gaming. A lot of the current game journalists didn't start gaming until the last generation. True. I mean, you knew there was a joke when they said that, what was that game from, Kamiya? God Hand? And they said that game was terrible. So have fucking eat, breathe, that shit, never have, don't give a shit. 3 out of 10. 3 out of fucking 10. Such your art. Okay, my problem with this whole thing with them doing the whole... I've always been of the mindset when you do a number ranking system, you have to have a baseline of like, because a lot of people will say, oh, a game that's a 7 out of 10 is terrible, or 6 out of 10 is terrible. On the basis of what, though? You know what I mean? That's why, like, when I do reviews, I do either I like it, like it's good, wait for a sale, or something like that, like, because I feel like the numbering system is bullshit. It doesn't have, the numbers don't have the same meaning to everyone. Yo, for real, God Hand was so, didn't matter if you played on easy, God Hand was gonna make you his bitch. You mean the fan one, or like something official from Capcom? Agreed. 1 out of 5 I can deal with way more than 1 out of 10. I could see them doing that. Because it was pretty bare bones. But yeah, it is. The 7 screws people up royally. What up, Razor? The Metal Gear Samus. I like the fact that they're gonna be bringing this type of gameplay back with Dread. They really are. So do you guys think that the reason there are people complaining about, there's a whole thing about, should Metroid Dread be a $60 game because it's 2D or 2.5D? Do you think the fact that that's even an argument comes from fans, or you think that's just the casuals? It's just the fact it's an argument. Downfall civilization. So you just recently started playing. What was the Metroid you jumped in at? Yo, you said Zentretti? Damn, you went there? Oh, Super Metroid. Ah, shit. Yo, this dude's on my ass. God damn. Well, what do you think so far, Razor, of Super Metroid? If it's got the level structure of, say, Super Metroid, where it's like completely open-ended to a point where it's really like, how do you want to play the game? I won't have a complaint with it. Damn it. Yeah, it's got that emphasis on horror is really good with that one. Damn. Samus is, Samus is sexy as hell. Agreed. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Like, if I could go back and play Super Metroid for the first time again, that game is so good. Shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't leave me alone! God damn! Dude, for real though, gaming lately, the amount of money, like, okay, first off, the amount of games coming out is ridiculous. Then you've got trying to figure out how much time you can actually devote. Like, for me, I probably get, like right now, Lehila's in the living room, she's playing Tales of Xillia 2. Wait, who took that? I mainly play stuff for reviews. But even then, I don't get to enjoy it the way I would like to. Like, I keep buying games and I'm like, damn, when am I ever gonna have time to actually play this? That's the one thing about, like, reviewing games. Like, a lot of people, I was actually talking to someone about this yesterday, and we were saying how, like, a lot of people think just because we get review copies and stuff, that means, like, you got this unlimited amount of time and ability to play these games. Like, no. Oh, fuck. Did it really? Yeah, they on my ass. Oh, One Eye, I didn't even think about it, bro. We could have did the we could have did a watch and react to Extreme Rules. I forgot to ask you if you were free today. I know people liked the last time we did the wrestling recap. But yeah, work today. Oh yeah, speaking of people that hated Metroid Other M. So the interesting thing about that is people hated the depiction that Samus had in that game, but in Japan, God damn, got waxed again. Jesus. But in Japan, like, I guess because Japan had the comics and the manhwa and everything, that was how Samus was portrayed. But because I feel like we never got any of that in the West, it was all new to us. What did you think of that game? One Eye. You said they waifued her a bit in that game, but it wasn't all bad. Japan had more to work with. Also, they also tried to put more onto the human commander, which felt more like they were trying to give her fetishized daddy issues than anything. The action was neat, and it was kind of cool to revisit stuff. So, gameplay wise, I thought it was pretty good. But, like, anytime I watch a video, or like a review, it's always the same talking points of how terrible the game is, and there's no good aspects of it at all. And I just don't agree with that. Oh, now it's time to F shit up now. Yeah, all that problems y'all gave me before. Yeah, fuck you. For real. It's time for me to let y'all die. Give me them super tanks. I was muted that whole time. I was saying, like, I need to replay Metroid Prime because I don't really remember hardly anything from the Prime game. I played them. I didn't play the Wii iteration. I own the Wii version on disc, but I played the original GameCube releases. You know, Razor, I hope we do. And you know, a lot of times I just feel like Nintendo doesn't want to make the most amount of money that they know they can. Like, if they put a Metroid collection like a Metroid collection or a what's another collection they could do? They could do a Zelda collection. It would make so much money. But for whatever reason, Nintendo just doesn't want to do stuff that they could easily do. Yeah, a Kirby collection. Like if they made a greatest hits or like a collection for all their major IPs. You know, maybe I'm alone here, but how would you guys feel about like an F-Zero collection? I would be so for that. Placidio Cruz, yo, what's up, man? So they need to realize Metroid is a golden child. Like it, I'm telling you, like I don't understand Nintendo's logic sometimes. Like sometimes it's as if they just don't want to make money. They did a Mega Man X. Yeah. Although, I will admit, Mega Man X Collection, while cool, they left out some bangers with some of their recent collection re-releases that it kind of has me scratching my head. Okay, like Mega Man Classic Collection. The amount of games they left out for that didn't make any sense to me. Like, why leave out Mega Man and Bass? Or the Power Fighters? They've included those before. And then with the Mega Man X collection, why not throw in the offshoot games like Extreme and Extreme 2? Same. Dude, we been need a new F-Zero. They need to stop playing games and just give it to us already. What did you guys think of a Mario RPG collection, including Legend of the Seven Stars? Yeah, they definitely need to include the RPG as well, because the command mission was good. And like Power Fighters is canon. Okay, what are some series? Since we talking about the good shit from back in the day. What are some series you guys would like to see come back that have just been dormant for too long? That was bullshit. Mega Man most certainly needs to return. I want to see Final Fight come back. Final Fight and Double Dragon. I know Double Dragon is getting a return. But I'm not a fan of Double Dragon going the route of Neon fully. Like, also, this might be a controversial opinion, and I'm also gonna, because I'm gonna interview the River City dev team at Way Forward. But what do you guys think about the fact that River City Girls is effectively rewriting the River City franchise as if everything is about the girls? Like, it's weird to me that River City Girls 0 is a thing, because I'm like, that's not River City Girls. Well, I guess what I mean is, like, I don't mind River City Girls. I don't like that they're effectively making it replace River City, like the Kunio games. Because River City 0 wasn't a River City Girls game. That was a Kunio game. Yeah, like, so apparently, from what I understand from talking to some of the River City folks, or the Way Forward folks, the direction that they're going to go with it is they're going to just focus on the girls. Like, Kunio's is going to become not even a relevant character anymore. And I don't think we should do that. I think we should have both. You know, like, if they want to do the, you know, River City Girls, cool, yeah, it's popular. But, you know, don't shit on Kunio. And don't shit on Double Dragon. So, also from what I understand is, they're kind of, the Way Forward people are kind of offended and annoyed at the games that Magneto has been making, the Legend of the Double Dragon and the other one, because they feel like it doesn't represent Double Dragon accurately, and I'm like, but it does. See, I'm right there with you. You know, my thing is, Legend of the Double Dragon is more Double Dragon than we've actually officially had in a while. Damn it! What's the chance that Ripley's been in damn near every Metroid, I believe, if I'm correct. I don't think he was in Metroid Prime 2. I think he came back in 3. But all the major ones he's been in. Some of the original team is working on it. Like, you got the original designers working on the stuff with Magneto, but they don't like that because they want to move the series in this goofy direction because they feel like that's Double Dragon. It's a parody. It's not anything serious. So, I personally think a team that should handle Double Dragon if they want to go that route. What do you guys think of the team that worked on Streets of Rage 4? honestly, yeah, I would be the same way. Like, let all the people who have, like, even the guy who made, Sepa Fighter, who made Fighting Rage. I think Fighting Rage was an excellent beat 'em up and would be even better if it had online. I think the future of beat 'em ups right now is you need to have them have some online co-op capability. Damn it! Ah! Fucking A, man. Do you think it's all about the money, the new direction someone convinced that it'll make money, and the fan games make the company no money, so they want nothing to do with it unless it makes them money? True. Yeah, I need Shredder's revenge, like, right now. How'd you guys feel about a Turtles collection with Turtles in Time? So it would have Turtles in Time, the arcade games, Manhattan Project, and Shredder's Revenge. I like Dark Samus more, personally. I know Lehua has never played a Ninja Turtles game, and I told her we gotta change that ASAP. She's never played Turtles in Time or Manhattan Project, and I'm like, yo, we gotta fix that immediately. Yeah. I told her we gotta immediately fix that. What up, Sprite? You prefer this one to Agreed. You know, but one thing I do give Lehua credit for is she's willing to play it. God, I hate how finicky the controls are with like the jumping. Yeah, so the whole thing with her channel, so she got copyright claimed for anime. Well, actually, no, she got copyright claimed for manga that she covered a year ago, over a year ago, and for the stills. And so she did everything that, you know, YouTube told, you know, you gotta either contest it and stuff like that. Like, she did that, and this was, they give people like, when you contest it, there's 14 days that's given, and if whoever is making a claim against you can't prove their claim within 14 days, it's supposed to be given back to you. Or like the claim is supposed to be removed. Except they didn't remove the claim. There we go. Except, you know, they didn't remove the claim, and it's been over 30 days. It's been almost 50 days at this point, and she has no access to her channel other than like posting on the community tab and everything like that. And her channel was growing, and all that momentum at this point is gone. And YouTube is just sitting on their hands. That's why I made the tweet. And, you know, I'm trying to get more people to like retweet it so it gets YouTube's attention. And it's kind of weird because like I made it a point to say like retweet, and a lot of people just liked it. And I find it weird. I'm like, yo, we're not going to get any traction on it if it's just liked. And it's not about liking my post, like her, like retweet hers. Because, you know, YouTube they don't do anything for people who they view as like small. And like she emailed them and everything, they've not responded to her email. And it's ridiculous. Hey man, I appreciate it, because that really, I know it really hurt her, because she really was working really hard on that channel, and to do more than just reactions, but to like doing analysis and stuff like that on the anime, and for them to just take it from her. And then do nothing in return, to me was ridiculous. I know, right? So I did it in 4 hours and 19 minutes. Oh my goodness. I assume I can assume Dread would be like 20-25. That's my rough estimate is 20 to 25 hours. If they incorporate story elements the way they did with like the Prime series, Fusion, and the remake of 2, maybe 30 hours. But I'm assuming, I have a rough estimate, I'd say like 25 hours. Okay. Took me 3 hours. Oh, 3 hours in game minus restarts. Well, all that being said, so we wrapped up that's it. We did Metroid Zero mission, and I'm glad we were able to get through that. Thank you all for coming through. Thank you again, Zero Fanatic, for being a channel member, and thank you to everyone who came through: Sprite Mix, Zero Fanatic, Sphere, Ho Low, One Eye, Jordan Evans. I don't know why I want to say Stevens. Jordan Evans, thank you for coming through. Razor531, thank you for coming through as well. And everyone else who came through as well. We're going to be doing, I'm going to be streaming again this week, because I'm going to be picking up with Return of Samus, and then I'm going to do Fusion, and then we're going to go from there straight into Super Metroid. Well, wait, no. Return of Samus, Super Metroid, Fusion, then we'll go into whatchamacallit? Dread. If I get an early copy of Dread, that'd be cool, but I don't know if Nintendo likes me enough to do that. But anyways, thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for supporting the content I put out, and for the good times and good story talk. We'll be back at it again later this week. I got another video that'll be dropping tomorrow for the Razer Barracuda X headphones, and couple other things I have reviewed that should be dropping this week. But anyways, Thank y'all for coming through. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace out and be easy.